Hello, welcome to the live, everyone. So, to catch you up on what's been going on in this little series, however you want to call it. So far, we've become a specter in the galactic stage of whatever government you want to call it. So in the galaxy, we're now a specter. The last couple episodes, we've done Pharaohs, which what we've done there, we freed the colony from the mind control of this ancient plant entity that existed more than 50,000 years ago, that saw the rise and fall of the Protean Empire at the hands of the Reapers. It gave us the codex, well, the translation cipher for the codex that we had downloaded into our brains from before we became a specter on, I can always never remember these names because there's so many things in this universe, but your first mission, codex is called in the brain for the beacon. We have the codex for that to translate it, but that didn't really help us much because we still don't know what it says. So we went to get Liara's sooooome on Liara's world, but in between doing those two events, we went and we explored the galaxy, did a bunch of side quests, which didn't really lead us anywhere. It was just a bunch of stuff, interesting stuff, by the way, but interesting stuff that got us going a little bit deeper into the lore, what's going on in the galaxy, and getting us more accustomed to what this universe has to offer for us. Now, today's episode, we're going to do a little bit more side quests, and hopefully not get interrupted as much by Admiral Hackett. But considering that I played this game a lot, I know for a fact it's going to happen. And then we're going to go back to the Citadel and pick up a bunch of side quests there. We're going to do a bunch of stuff there. And we're going to end the day with going to Bavaria and finishing that off before we get the quest to get Vermont, which is going to kick off the end of the game. So, if you're ready, I'm ready. Let's get on to the game, shall we? If you're here before, awesome. If you could like it or dislike it, if you don't like this game, or don't like how close games, don't like the audio, any of that works. But if you're new here, you could, subscribe. That would be lovely. Join the crew. Be great if you join the crew. There's nice benefits. You get cupcakes in your imagination, but you still get cupcakes. Now, here we go. Let's get to it. Woohoo! Alright. Galaxy map.
Good timing, Commander. We got a transmission coming in from the Citadel.
Oh,
Top
no.
priority clearance.
Is it the ambassador?
It's not his signature. I think it's from the Council. I'll patch it through to the comm room.
Oh boy. I think this is the Vermeer mission already. As I know what happens not long after you do 2 missions, but I might have it mixed up. It's maybe
Commander
after you
Shepard,
do 2
we've
missions.
received information that may be critical to your mission against Saren.
Oh, now you help me. Fat load of good you people are.
You didn't seem that interested in helping me before. Why now?
The Council agreed that Saren was dangerous, Commander. That was why we made you a Spectre. We only balked at unleashing the full force of the Citadel fleet against him.
Nobody on the Council wants to see you fail, so we contacted you with this latest information.
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments in the Traverse.
Yeah, this is Vermeer.
You mean spies?
Spectres tend to attract attention, Commander, but they are only one arm of the Council. Special task groups are often a better option for monitoring developing situations.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the border regions of Citadel's space. This particular unit was gathering intel on Saren.
I don't like being kept in the dark.
We can't have you racing around the galaxy chasing false leads, Commander. We only contacted you because we feel this may be significant.
Unfortunately, the message we received was little more than static. The infiltration team must be in a situation where
For
they can't
once,
set
you're
up proper
legitimately being
interstellar
honest with me,
communications.
which is,
But the message was sent on a channel reserved
actually
for
kinda
mission-critical
respectable.
communications. Whatever they were trying to tell us, we know it was important. Considering your interest in Saren, we thought you might want to investigate this. Find out what happened to our team. The signal originated from the planet Vermeer.
thanks. I'll go to it, but not right now. And we're playing a little bit of a colorful character, so I don't have time for this.
A missing infiltration team's not my problem. Clean up your own mess.
That unit may have sacrificed their lives to get this message out. Saren is up to something on Vermar. You'd see that if it weren't for your stubborn human pride.
I will find Saren, but I'm doing it my way.
Get in the back
The
seat.
Council prefers not to become involved in the specifics of Spectre activities. We only want you to be aware of all your options, including Vermeer. Good luck, Commander Shepard.
Now they wanted
We
me
will
to
keep
be
you
a
advised
dog
if we
that
learn
jumps
anything
through
else.
hoops. I think not. But in all seriousness, yeah, we really should get on that, but we're not doing that right now. We're doing Novaria first. Oh, actually, you know what we need to do? We need to go talk to the crew a little bit. I don't think I've done the mission where we get Rex's armor yet, but I could be wrong. Pretty sure I haven't read that little pop-up that explains the Krogan armor. But I could always be wrong and misremembering. Alright, Liara. What do you have to say for yourself? Oh, you're loading. That's a nice way to start a
I never properly
conversation.
thanked you for saving me from the Geth Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
Literally just part of the mission.
I had to save you. You can help me stop Saren.
I know you took a chance.
I know some
bringing me
Liara
aboard this
fanboys are
ship.
going to get upset with
I
me.
have seen
do
the way
not
your
like
crew looks
Liara.
at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
We'll see about that, now won't we?
Promises are easy to make, but hard to keep.
I do not begrudge you your suspicions. I just hope in time you will come to trust me.
Okay. We're not going to do any of this stuff. No. I don't
should
want to
go.
get personal with you.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yes, Commander?
Okay,
Is there
nothing
something
there.
you need?
I should go.
I should
Goodbye,
go.
Commander.
I should go. Nobody wants to talk to you, Caden. Pretty sure I've got all the unlocked stuff from in here. Yeah. It's always good to double check. As I'm trying to 100% this on the first playthrough. Be nice. I don't think that's an achievement anymore in the Legendary Edition to get to level 60. I think it's just Insanity where you get the achievement. I should really look into that when I have free time. But the achievements are so... what's the word? Clustered, let's say, in the Legendary Edition. Hello, Rex.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
Yes, we do, my friend.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Hold on, Rex. You've met Saren?
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought I was important.
That's my call. How dare you override my authority?
I'll decide what's important. Now tell me how you know Saren.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
You mean Saren recruited you, and you didn't think this was important to tell me? Rex. Buddy, we have some problems here.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling.
Careful, I
about
like him too much
it, so
already.
I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
That's it? That's your big experience with Saren? The big bad for this game?
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
Okay, we're not gonna do any of those.
So long.
Shepard.
I should go. Ashley, Garrus, and Tally.
Before I go, you said you're serving with Commander
Oh.
Shepard now? We saw him on the news here.
Uh-oh.
He's cute. Later, sis.
Tell me you didn't hear that.
That is unprofessional, Lieutenant.
I don't need to tell you it's inappropriate to gossip about how cute your commanding officer is.
No, you don't. Sorry about that. It won't happen again.
Aw. Sorry, Ashley.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
Ooh.
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
What's
Sure.
your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I'm not sure I believe it either. It's better to have her where we can see her.
That makes sense. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Okay, now we go to Garrus.
Commander, how are you?
Okay, nothing
I
there.
gotta go. Commander.
Alright, I saw that pop up.
Commander.
No.
How are you?
I don't want to talk to you, Garrus. Not right
Commander.
now. That's what I want. Yes. Alright.
Looking for supplies?
What kind of weapons you got?
Let's see
I don't
what
think
you've
he's got
got.
anything I can
You
afford
bet,
right now. Ooh, he does have some things I can afford. Ooh. Ooh. We're gonna get that. How much money we got? Oh yeah, we'll do that. Oh yeah, doing side missions got us a lot of credits. Woohoo! Okay, let me go ahead and get. Can I afford a shotgun? Nope, I can't. Alright. I'll go ahead and change that here in a second. Tally, what you got going
Shepard,
on?
I need to talk to you. It's important.
Okay, what is it?
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
Why? Why is that not an option either? Okay, sure.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
Go ahead.
Take years to decipher and analyze the data.
Maybe even decades, but it's worth the time. This information will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Make a copy.
Hey, stop copying me.
My people, I owe you a great debt, one I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saren and his Geth armies are defeated.
That's enough for me?
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
Sweet, we're leveled up again. Alright, Adams, what you got to say? Nothing? Okay.
Carry on, Adams.
Carry
Aye,
on.
Commander.
Alright.
1
now we're going to start using Tally and Rex. I don't think I've gotten Rex achievement yet. I know I don't have Tallies. Okay. Oh, I need to get Liara too. Fun. I'll check with Joker. Just in case he has something intelligent to say, which is unlikely.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the...
I love how that stuff still happens.
Saving my boots from burning lava is part of your job, Joker. We don't give medals to soldiers for doing their jobs.
That figures. Just get me a nice card and a cake. No coconut, though. I hate that crap.
It will definitely be coconut.
Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
Nothing. I just wanted to stare at you intimidatingly with my wide eyes.
I have to go.
All right.
Oh, there we go. You have anything to say?
Yes, Commander?
Nope.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Alright, side missions we go to. We're gonna do a couple more side missions. Pretty sure I've done everything in this. Still, double check. Pretty sure I did everything last episode. Double check, because there's no completionist percentage like there is in Mass Effect 2. Apparently I didn't do everything. Scans of the asteroid field in the Gnosos system revealed some strange readings. Upon closer inspection, Navigator Presley discovered the remains of an abandoned Solarian fighter. The only thing of interest on board was a League of One medallion. Alright, so we're just gonna keep going. Do this ring. Nope. Oh, I can't serve it? Okay. And that's it. Now we go to these real quick. Up. Alright. Doing some quick scans. Nothing. Go to this planet. Hey. I was doing something. Okay, we'll work our way in this time. Altaia is an unusually large terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of methane and ammonia. The surface is frozen and mainly composed of sandstone and other sedimentary rocks with deposits of iron and chlorides. Judging by the sedimentary composite of the crust, it appears that Altaia once possessed an atmosphere thick enough to support some form of liquid. What cataclysm stripped the atmosphere and left the planet freeze is not currently known. Ooh. Tremanry. Let's assume that's how they want that said. Tremanry is a dwarf planet composed of light magnesium and silicates with deposits of aluminum. Its surface is covered by wide swaths of ancient dark basaltic lava, possibly indicating the world was created through an impact with some other body in the system. Tremanry's magnetic field is non-existent. That makes it impossible for ships to jump dump drive charge from orbit. That said, Tremanry's minuscule gravity allows even cruiser-sized vessels to land safely for direct grounding. So it's good for ship repairs, just not getting rid of engine heat, basically.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface.
Uh-oh.
It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Aeolus is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Aeolus' surface is covered by wide deserts of silicate sand with only a few areas of igneous rock highlands to break the abrasive dust-choked wind. Aeolus' orbit is congested with debris thrown inwards by the gravity of the gas giant Automalica. Yeah, that's how it's said. Due to a high rate of meteor impacts, exploration is highly dangerous. Sounds perfect. Let's go investigate. Let's go ahead and go and review 5 missions. That's all we need. First of 5. Where are we going? Distress signal, so we're going to go to the right. That way. We're going to avoid that distress signal until the last possible second. At least that's the idea. We'll see if that actually works out. Who knows where we might be? I don't think that's what we're looking for. Nope, that is a deposit. We need to go to the left. We can do it. We can do it. Come on. We're not, in fact, doing it. So we're going to go a little further down. And we will do it here. Yes. Yes. This is how we do it. Alright. Alright, here we go. Here we go. There we go. We're almost in the ancient ruins. Ancient ruins looks like a actual probe we've seen on many other planets.
Enemy contact.
Where? Where is their alien contact? Whoops. Okay, hold on. That was not very intelligent. 1 second. Come on. I should be a lot better at this. There we go. Where's their enemies
All
at?
targets eliminated.
Okay, they are. Whatever you say. Alright, now we're gonna go straight ahead. Then we're gonna see what's up ahead. On the Xbox version, if I remember right, it's just a match the button mashing. It's a lot easier, in my opinion. Unless I'm misremembering, because I reduced a lot of armor to Omnigel, so I never had to do that for a long time. Nope. Forgot the button for a second. You found Captain Mylon's identification tag. How it ended up here is impossible to know for sure. Okay, now we go this way. Now we can go to the distress signal and initiate some distress help. Or we can just leave them here, wherever it is. Giant floating top of a mountain. How interesting. But to be fair, this game did come out in like 2006, 2007, so this remaster does a lot for it. Alright, where's the Thresher Maw? There it is. Ah. Alright. Ah. Okay. I just realized I didn't save. What are you doing? What are you doing? Uh-oh. Ah, that's not good. Jumped a little too early there. Uh-oh. Where you going? Come on. How are you not dead? There you go. Nice. Let's go ahead and repair you. Don't want you burning up. And we're done with repairs. Sweet.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by...
It appears these men were under the command of Admiral Kahoku. He will want to know what happened here.
Poor Kahoku. If you know, you know. Well, you'll eventually will find out because we're about to go tell him here in a little bit. Maybe we'll see the consequences to go telling him today. Back to exploring the galaxy. Alright, we'll go here. Alright. Your scans in orbit have detected a large concentration of hydrogen. Automil is an L, right? Yeah. Atomalka is a large hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in the atmosphere. Its massive gravity well tugs many asteroids from the outer belt inwards past the orbit of Altaia and Adolis and eventually settle into the inner belt. Antolma's orbit is congested with hundreds of captured moons. Most last only a few thousand years before being ejected, dragged down into the atmosphere, or ripped apart by tidal forces and added to the gas giant's immense rings. Attempting to navigate this chaotic environment is hazardous at best. Ships without military-grade kinetic barriers are likely to suffer catastrophic impacts. Scans from orbit have detected a small deposit of plutonium. Small distant Alsagas. Yes, that's what we're going with. Is a small terrestrial with its. Maybe that's correct. Is a small terrestrial with a trace atmosphere of methane and argon. The surface is composed of water ice and calcium with occasional deposits of light metals. During the Alliance pirate suppression campaign in the 2160s, the Batarian Illuium Rampara was caught with his frigate Tunaron, that's what we're going with, grounded on the Alsages for drive discharges. When challenged by the cruiser Hyderabad, Rampara refused to surrender. The Tunaran was destroyed attempting to take off. The debris is strewed across the southern hemisphere. Normally I'm good with made up names, but sometimes I struggle. Athens. Let's go to Athens, Greece, everybody. Here's lovely this time of year. Not a white person in sight. Okay, that's okay. Figured I said that. Alright. If you know, you know. Distant Pharos has seen only a cursory examination by an unmanned probe. It has a trace atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of tin with deposits of carbon. Oh. I'm laughing at something else. Deeper craters have been partly filled by ice, suggesting there may be significant amount of water locked up beneath the frozen surface. A large ice-bright crater in the southern hemisphere makes the planet visible from the inner system, leading to the planet's name. Turian insignia discovered. Scans of the planet Pharos revealed an abandoned base on its moon. The recon team found nothing of interest, but much of the debris was marked with the Magna Colony insignia. Alright, let's work our way inwards. There should be more ships that we're finding, but we ain't finding any. Proteus. Like the Hanar homeworld, Proteus has more than 90% oceanic cover. The incredible heat thrown off from Athens raises global humidity to 100%, which creates constant cloud cover and powers colossal typhoons that rage across the surface year-round. Now, why couldn't they have put that in there? Just why they remastered the game, unless it was fixed and then they broke it. Because when you have to say global humidity to 100%, the comma doesn't make sense there. Humidity to 100%, which creates constant cold cloud cover and powers colossal typhoons. That sounds, there should not be a comma there. Am I wrong? My English is horrible, but that screams to me that there should be a with there, not a comma, because you don't pause to talk right there. That doesn't make sense. Or am I stupid? I could just be stupid. Okay, anyway. Hot, humid, and storm-racked. Proteus' rare combination of high oxygen, nitrogen, atmosphere, and carbon-based biosphere nevertheless recommended it. I really want to play the original game to see if the English was this bad. And carbon-based biosphere nevertheless recommended for colonization. Nevertheless, okay, I'm trying to stop doing this. A pilot program is studying the possibility of colonies below the ocean surface, safe from the worst effects on the weather. Proteus has a large amount of free oxygen. Well, no shit. Salamis. The geological properties of Salamis have been scanned from orbit, but little else is known about it due to its thick carbon dioxide atmosphere and proximity to the energetic star Athens. The equatorial daytime temperatures have been known to turn the surface molten. I can get a tan there. The crust is composed of iron with deposits of plutonium group metals. The Nausicaa. Traces of sodium in the atmosphere give Nausicaa its overall dark gray color, but it is otherwise a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant. An abundance of water vapor in the upper atmosphere account for its white clouds. Last one. Circe. Circe is a modest-sized hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of sulfur and chlorine. These give it its striking yellow-green tint. As the development of the Proteus colonies continues, Circe will likely be developed for helium-3 mining. While scanning this gas giant, you detected a large concentration of helium-3. Imagine that. Wonder why they want to mine there. Are we sure there's nothing? No ships, no nothing here? We're 100% sure about that? I swear there used to be more ships you can come across in this game. Maybe I misremember. Alright, we'll start out, work our way in. Fargalus is what we're going with. Fargalus is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant with an abundance of airborne hydrocarbons. Alright, we're gonna start scanning. Up. A metal-rich asteroid. Congratulations. Okay. Parolon is an enormous terrestrial planet, half again the size of Earth. Okay. Despite its thick atmosphere, the weak output of the red dwarf Macedon leaves its surface biting cold. The crust is mainly composed of silica, but significant deposits of iron and other industrial metals are present. These lodes may prove rich enough to be profitably mined despite the heavy gravity. Uh-oh. Alright. Shargilla has a very dense atmosphere of ammonia and oxygen. It is temperate. Its temperate surface is mainly composed of alumina with deposits of sulfur. Comm buoys in the system have recently logged a number of unregistered vehicles operating nearby. Shargilla has an extensive silicon-based oxygen-breathing ecology. Heavily populated areas are covered with fine silica, silicon dioxide dust, the respiratory byproduct of the world's higher animal life forms. High-speed surface winds, often laden with abrasive silica dust, present a hazard. In areas where the wind deposits a great deal of silica, footing can be treacherous. EVAs are discouraged. Well, allow me to do an EVA. Alright, 4 more. Actually, no, this is mission 2, so I need 3 more. Vermeer Ride. That's the name of the song, because this song is supposed to play only on Vermeer, but, you know, they had a low budget. Low budget. There's a stronghold, there's debris, and there's an anomaly. We'll go to the anomaly and work our way over. I also want to level up. Where is it? There it is. How many do I got 4. Okay. And I'm gonna give myself some... Yes. Yes, yes. I don't remember what weapon she uses, but we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna give her that. I know she uses the shotgun a lot. We'll give her that. I'm actually gonna give me that pistol. Where is that? Yes. And I'm also gonna give me that armor if I have it. Oh, no. Yeah, we'll do that one. Why not? Alright, here we go. Working away from left to right. Feeling a little Japanesey today. No, actually, it will be right to left if it was Japanesey. I can't even get my culturals right. Go ahead and work my way up here, because why not? Oh, it's right there. Hello, anomaly. Nice. It's not clear who lived here, but it appears to have been abandoned for some time. The container in the tent held, among other things, one of Matriarch Dalinga's writings. Alright, now we go this way. And we do a little hunt. As you do. Ooh, that's a lot of red dots. A lot of red dots. Okay, how can y'all see me from over here? I have some quarrels with you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Whoop, I missed on that one. What's just shooting me? Oh, there you are. Okay. Let's go get our souls, shall we? Alright. Where you at? Sweet. Lovely stuff, lovely stuff. Here we go. Let's drop a quick save just in case. Beautiful.
Let's take them out.
do some of this. Some of this. No, wait.
Feels the same.
Oh, I'm sorry. What do you think you're gonna do? I can tell you right now, it's not gonna happen. Well, thank you. Oh. Okay, now nobody's gonna come over here. Alright, there's one. Ouch. Oh, I'm sorry. Can I help you, Solarian? Ha! Teach you a lesson, won't it? I think that's all of them. Thank you, Tyler. I thought I left my description up. Alright. You discover evidence that the Asari leading these slavers and Nasana is Nasana Dantius. That's an interesting name. Wonder where we've heard that one before. An important ambassador on the Citadel are sisters. You should return to the Presidium and confront Nasana about this. Oh, my description skill is too low. Boo-hoo. Chat back here, see if there's anything that spawned over here. Nope. Why would there be? Okay. I really need to level up my decryption skill. Because that's becoming annoying. Alright. Boom, boom. Ah! Haha. Gotcha. Alright, now we do not go back to the ship. There's one more thing we need to do while we're on this planet. We're going to exit building, and then we're going to go check on that planet. I mean, the little thing over there. Right there. Which means we need to go left. Excuse me, I'm driving here. Now we head in the right direction. That's the question. No, we're not. We need to head to the left. Always to the left. As you do. Now, if you do this just right. Well, I didn't do it just right. But if you do it just right, you can get a little boost. Luckily, we don't really need a boost because it's right here. We'll do it anyway. Alright. I heard weird noises. Oh, this is slightly complicated. Hey. Okay. Ah. Hold on. Using a controller for this is a little annoying. Alright. Sweet. Alright, now we can go back to the ship. One more planet down, one more side quest done. Ah. I think that's one more star system done. Pretty sure there's one more though, now I'm thinking about it. I think it's this one. Okay, we've read that one. I'm pretty sure that's this entire solar system. Wait. Double checking. Uh-huh. See? That's why you double check. Nothing. Think there's anything else here. I don't think I've read this one because I don't remember the name. Okay. I did read that one, I do believe. Alright, that is one more star system done. I think... Let's see. I think we've done these. But I'm not for sure, so we're just going to double check. No, we have not done these. Alright. Vamal is an enormous terrestrial world of mixed rock and ice with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of calcium and deposits of iron. Because of noxious gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Scans from orbit detected large deposits of uranium. Joy. Agiko. Yeah, that's what we're going with. During the initial survey of the Anatius system, only a single flyby probe was spared for the small, scorched world of Agiko. It revealed a planet unusually rich in heavier elements given its size. Agiko is a standard terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is mainly composed of magnesium with deposits of cobalt and other heavy metals. Due to extremely rough, cratered terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. Ooh, we can land here. Treban is a modest terrestrial world with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of silver. Whoop. Treban's environment is relatively mild, but the scarcity of water or similar enabling substances has prevented the development of any biosphere. Exogenic Corp recently performed a test impact of a single water ice comet into the surface, the first step of a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere and introduce water to the environment. So doing what NASA did to Mars, basically, on a much bigger scale. A survey team is on the surface monitoring the geological and meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water release is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick cloud banks have formed. There's every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. The survey team's progress has been hampered by frequent mechanical or computer failures in their GPS system. Well, let's go see what's going on now, shall we? Alright, so we should have one more after this. For these two. There's not a good way to do this. So we're going to go to the right. Now we really will be Japanesing it. Speaking of which, cannot wait to go back to Japan. that what I spy with my little eye? We'll see. Oh. Ooh. Either I went the wrong way or there's some other stuff over here. What could it be? What could it be? Whoop. I should have just did that. There are no signs of any survivors. This pod is empty except for a small tattered flag marked the Nimminent Diamonds Colony insignia. When in doubt, just use the basic determinations. Okay, that should be... Ah, there you are. Woohoo, gotcha. Gotcha again. Where you going? What you doing? Who you doing? Ooh, that was close. Where you going? Ah. Well, I helped him down. That's all that matters. Whoop, hold on. Hey, I didn't get an instant death. Ah, that's a death. Okay, reload. We got close. Close but no cigar, as they say. Let's try that again, shall we? I should have did a quick save while I was over there. I think it was this direction I went. Let's see. Nope, it is the other direction. Trying to do the Thresher Maul fight first this time. Then we'll go get the escape pod. Alright, where are you gonna be? There you are. Woohoo. 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 Where you going? What you doing? Alright. Lovely stuff, lovely stuff. Come on now. Come on now. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. You're trying. You're trying, ain't you? Ooh, you're trying. Okay, how long are we gonna do this? Well, hold on. I think we're going to do this until I shoot one of your little tentacles. I got you. Alright. Am I really gonna have to shoot all of them? Oh. Whoop, did not want to stop. Oh no. That was a miss. That should make you come up. Your health bar is 0. There you go. Nice. Took you long enough. Don't know why you did that. How? I did it while ago. There we go. Recover the artifact, my good sir. Uh-oh. Haha! I already read it, so I'm not going to read it again. Alright. Now, to continue onward, we need to go this way. Yes? Yep, this way. As you do. It'd be great if I get to finish this and start on the Insanity version today. I might do it. See how things go. Seems like the game moves a lot faster than it used to. Because I've only got 2 missions left before the end of the game, which is... seems odd, because I remember the game being longer, but... I also haven't done the DLC missions yet. What was your first clue? Alright.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien tech.
Perhaps we will find more answers at the excavation site.
Some kind of alien technology, huh? Wonder what that could be. Ah. Haha. Let's see what this alien technology is, shall we? Pretty sure that's everything we can do here. I wonder what alien technology this could be. Who knows? Let the games begin. After a quick save. Alright. Uh-oh. What could this mean? Oh, why do I have a sniper rifle equipped? This is problematic. Ouch.
Unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
Whatever they found, it is long gone now.
No, it's not. It's right here. Spoiler, it's actually a Reaper conversion device. Uh-oh. Whoops. Hold on.
Here it comes.
That accounts for all the Exogeny survey team. They were converted to cybernetic husks by devices similar to those used by the Geth on Eden Prime. How they came to be buried on a frontier world so far from the Geth territory is a mystery. Okay. We could go down there and try and get some more stuff, but this should be fine. All right. Two more, and then we go off-world. I'm jumping. Let's see where we need to go next. We'll go straight up, then we'll go back down. That's what we're gonna do. Straight up and then down to the left. Uh-oh. Hold on. Wrong way. Way we're looking for is to the left. Yes, this way.
Yes. This way.
I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. Giant question mark. What information do you have for me? Bestow your knowledge upon me. Uh-oh. What is all this now? The device is transmitting tight beam signals into geosynchronous orbit. This disrupts the survey team's GPS satellites, causing them to crash nearby. Well, fix that little problem. Exogeny, now you have to pay me. Pay me for my time, my services, when the beacon comes back on. Uh-oh. I see a red dot. What's the red dot mean? Ooh, what's the red dot mean? Oh, that's what the red dot means. Oh no. Whatever will I do? Oh no. Oh, they're going to hurt me. Oh no. Ooh. Ooh. Enticing. Nice. Now let's get back to exploring, shall we? Alright. I think we already did. Yep, we did that one. Edmus. Edmus is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. If Trebin's terraforming is successful, it is expected that a helium-3 fuel refining facility for the system will be set up here. While scanning the planet Edmos, you detected a large concentration of hydrogen. Ploba. Have you gotten your Ploba? Ploba is the second and by far the largest of Anatius's two gas giants. Active scans by survey ships have returned tantalizing indications of massive, solid structures deep within the atmosphere, too regular and patterned to be anything natural. Some believe Ploba is a Jupiter brain, a planet-sized supercomputer. Adherents of this theory have fruitlessly beamed signals toward the sunken megastructures, hoping to get the machine's attention. Others believe that the ancient spacefaring race disposed of their weapons of war by dumping them into the planet. The last attempt to reach the salvage Ploba's deep anomalies went tragically wrong and ended up with a crew of 12. Excuse me, my bad. And ended up with a crew of 12 being trapped and crushed in the gas giant's lower atmosphere. Sounds lovely. I bet their back pains are gone. You've discovered a strange object orbiting Ploba. Chief Engineer Adams and Tally tried unsuccessfully to determine its origins. They did find one of Matriarch Dalinaga's writings stored within. This woman sure does get around, doesn't she? Vamal is an enormous terrestrial world of mixed rock and ice with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. I'm pretty sure I've read this before, so if I didn't, well, you're gonna have to read it yourself. And last one, and I'm gonna check for ships. Hunador is a moderately sized ice world with an extremely thin atmosphere composed of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is unusually smooth, suggesting widespread repaving by cryovolcanic processes, though no such activity is currently evident. See, there should be a comma there between processes and though, because you're supposed to stop speaking for a second. Maybe my English is that bad. Who knows? Seriously, no ships at all? Alright. Furinata. Uh-oh.
Message coming in.
Commander, we've got a situation that requires your expertise. A group of fanatical biotics have kidnapped the chairman of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies. Their freighter sustained damage and is dead in space. Get in there and take them down.
I really do not have time for this.
I've got other priorities, Admiral. I don't have time for a rescue operation.
I know you're under Citadel jurisdiction now, Shepard, but humanity still needs you. Think about it. Fifth Fleet out.
Alright, seems like we're gonna go deal with these fanatics. First space mission with a ship. Ooh. Elos. Vigil. No, Elos. This is Elos. I'm very tempted to skip all this stuff just to get to the end of the game. Now, this is going to be fun.
Intruders! Killed!
Hey. You use that. Whoops. I got a little too antsy there. Started off good, didn't end very well. I loaded the wrong save, that's okay. There's not really a big difference in them. Open sesame. There we go. Okay, let's try this again. Yes, being up against a door like that will open it. Trust me, I'm a professional. Hey, why'd you pull your gun?
Hostage.
Alright. Singularity on that? Mine? Hello? Hey. I'm the only one using powers right here. I'm the only one allowed to use powers here. Where are the hostages? Tally. Tiana, get a health.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the... So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
I think I'll just kill you instead.
Yep. Alright.
Need some help here.
Okay. That was a little rude. Just a little rude. Now we get the right save this time. Biotics. And their little charades. I'm gonna save before I go in there this time. When you're facing a group of biotics, they're a little overpowered, just a little bit. Let's see. See if I can't mitigate some of this. I'm gonna need you to use Carnage.
Intruders, kill the hostage.
I'm gonna go ahead and get you to use that. I'll use that. Come on. Oh boy. Okay. Carnage. I just missed a lot of shots there for no reason. Where you at? There you are. Hey. Hey. Come on. Stop running. Take your bullets. They're destined for you.
Metagel deployed.
Alright, let's save it. Yep.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please,
You
I
could
was
do
trying to
that.
help you people.
Or I
I
could
think I'll just kill you instead.
See if we can do this before they get annoying. Do singularity on you. Carnage. Warp. I'll use warp. Ah. These guys are a little tough. One last time. Once again, biotics in Mass Effect lore are very OP.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Let's not do anything we're all going to regret.
We'll try and
Why
be
not?
a little peaceful.
What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
If you die fighting, you'll get a lot of biotics killed as well.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
You've just made all L2 biotics look like terrorists. Think of what will happen to them.
But people need to hear about what the government has done and what it has failed to do.
People have already heard. You don't have to kill me to make your point.
But killing you is so much fun.
You're right.
Dang it.
I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
No, don't surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
Then you weren't doing your job. The 5th Fleet cruiser will pick you and the prisoners up.
I'm sad. Oh. Oh well. One more mission down. I saw something. There it is. Ooh, this is a little bit more complicated. Whoop. Ha! I think there's another one over here. Nope, there is not. Okay. Time to return to the Normandy. Woohoo. Hello. I'm opening doors. Don't question my logic. My logic is undeniable. That's how you open doors right there. Someone is mowing the lawn.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. 5th Fleet out.
About time I get some acknowledgement. Alright. Juntwama, yes. Juntwama is a small, brawling terrestrial rock. Its thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane is being steadily blown off by the powerful solar winds from the star Farinata. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of copper. Its density is low enough to leave the world tidally locked. Okay, I forgot what I was talking about for a second. Locked to Farinata. The Alliance Defense Data Network notes that several ships have been spotted cruising near Juntwama. Oh god. Juntwama with transponders turned off. While an Alliance patrol attempted pursuit of one, the unidentified vessel rabbited to FTL. Its trail was lost when its obscured. The trail was lost when it obscured its light trace in the confusion of signals. Okay, I understand what it's saying. Took me a second. It obscured its light trace in the confusion of signals along with the Anansa Ishtar shipping lane. Skins of Juntuma, it's a Tuma, revealed a derelict freighter in mid-stage orbital decay. Your salvage team boarded the vessel and determined it had been attacked by raiders. There was little value left on board, but the team did find a Protean data disk. Oh, there's one more planet out there. Oh. Pretty sure there's not going to be anything here. We're going to do this. With a rare combination of features, Nepneu is of particular interest to the scientific community. Nepneu is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. As with all the worlds of Farinata, its surface is scorching hot. The crust mainly consists of silicates laced with iron. While scanning this planet, you detect a large deposit of thorium on a nearby moon. Woohoo. Now we're going to scan the inner ring. Up. While scanning this astrofield, you detect a large deposit of magnesium. Tunshagon is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and nitrogen in its atmosphere. It has an unusually small number of moons for a gas giant, a mere 7. This is no doubt due to the star Farinata capturing the majority of the mass during the nebular collapse that created the system. Beautiful, beautiful imagery. Okay, I think we went here last time, but we're going to double check. We're slowly making our way back to the Citadel systems. Let's see. There's a chance we've been here before. I think we've been here before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've been here before. Just to double check, we'll go. Yep, I remember this. Yeah, we've been here before. Okay, so this star system's done. So basically, all these are done. This one should be done. I know we haven't been over here yet. Alright. Beautiful images, beautiful images. Almost gotten at least 50% of the map done.
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise. The Alliance
Shepard,
needs you again.
This is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. Major Kyle, your commanding officer Torfin, has set up a small compound in the Hulking-Etta cluster. He's attracted a number of biotic followers. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
I think you're overreacting just a little bit.
What kind of proof do you have that the Major is dangerous?
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to
Wow, you interrupt me? That's kind of rude.
They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
Okay, you want me to kill him?
How permanent of a solution are you looking for?
We don't want this to turn into a massacre, Commander. Kyle
Oh,
is
but
dangerous.
I do.
I trust you to use your judgment.
Renegade.
Hack it out.
Yep. What have we here? While scanning this asteroid field in the Hulking-Etta cluster, you discover a large deposit of palladium. Oh, yes. While scanning the planet Theropto, you discover a tiny moon with some odd readings. Further scans by Chief Engineer Adams revealed a destroyed escape pod. Your salvage team recovered the components and found a League of One medallion. Alright. I think I've done this already, but always good to double check. Time to survey. While scanning this planet, you've detected a significant deposit of cobalt. A terrestrial world of average size, Cantra's atmosphere is composed of nitrogen and argon. Its frozen atmosphere is mainly composed of tin with deposits of calcium. Aside from some spectacular formations of water ice at the poles, the planet has little to recommend it. Says you, I want my vacation home to be there. Tamahira has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is icy and composed of sodium oxide with deposits of calcium. It contains a few unremarkable metals, but mainly consists of rock. The presence of canyons and floodplains indicates that liquid water ice once existed, suggesting Tamahira had an insulating atmosphere in the past. How interesting. No ships, nothing. Klindagon is an arid terrestrial slightly larger than Earth, but with a lower density that reflects its relative lack of heavier elements. The crust is composed of tin and aluminum, with wide deserts of dust-fine sand that are easily stirred by the wind. Klindagon's most striking feature is, of course, the Great Rift Valley that stretches across the southern hemisphere. What is most fascinating about the rift is that it does not appear to be natural. The geological records suggest it is the result of a glancing blow by a mass accelerator round of unimaginable destructive power that occurred some 37 million years ago. Alright. Pre-swap is the moon Klindagon. Is the moon of Klindagon, of course it is. It is a rigid, barren world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The crust contains plentiful deposits of heavy metals. The Alliance has opened bidding for the moon's mineral rights, but exploitation will be complicated by the system's proximity to the 5 kiloparsec ring around the galactic core. The ring is an area of intense star formation, too dangerous to safely travel. Bit of foreshadowing, maybe? Just a little bit of foreshadowing? Anyway, Presrop's landscape is a nightmare of jagged, overlapping edges and geological shock zones created by some ancient disaster. This has not deterred a generation of illegal wildcat miners from attempting to exploit the moon's mineral riches. Unfortunately, many have lost their lives. Well, we are going to go with Niara and Tally. Woohoo! Yes. Oh yeah. Alright. I don't think there's going to be much on this planet. Yeah, just these. So to the well, there's that over there. Hold on. So that's over here. Hold on. Interesting. Whoops. Are you a thresher mole? Yes, you are. Ooh, beautiful. Oh, that was a miss. Hold on. Ow. Okay. Can't really afford to do that. Okay. Whoa! Did not hit that button. Hold on. Ouch. Really? Oh, that's not good. Hold on. Hold on. This fight might not go too well. I don't know why'd you gonna do that. Ooh. Hold on. Where you at? There you are. Nope, don't go that way. I call major bullshit on that one. You should be dead. Your health bar is at 0. There you go. Ah, that's so annoying. So annoying. Thank you for the like. I just now noticed it. Glad you're enjoying the live. Alright. Now we go to the map. We're going that way. Ooh, hello. What does my wandering eye see? Could it be a hidden little outpost? Me oh my oh me. Alright. If I didn't know any better, I would say that's Mars. Which, Mars has a indentation like that, which makes you think about some things. The cluster of prefab utility shacks have a distinctly ramshackle look to them. A set of rover tracks lead away over the mountain ridge to the southwest. Well, let's investigate now, shall we? Alright. Ah. Really? Ha! I win again. Alright, let's check the map and we're gonna save. So we're headed this way. Lovely stuff. Yep, we're going to head up here. Because this is where you go. Right up this direction. Lovely, lovely. Love to see it. Love to see it. Little speed me up. Probably shouldn't have done that. Probably shouldn't have done that either. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. We're going to do this. We're going to go up here. We're going to do it. We're going to get it. We got it. We got it. Oh! Ooh, what's this?
Got it.
Ancient debris that is totally not pieces of the environment, just put into the ground that have been used before. No, that would not be it at all. Nice. Digging under the beacon revealed a piece of scrap metal, likely from an old freighter. It is marked with one of the side with a Macedonian outpost signia. A Macedonian? The front of the rover is crumpled from the impact. A glance inside tells you the occupants, probably a team of illegal wildcat miners, are dead. Debris is still sliding down the furrows left by the tires, silent in the near vacuum atmosphere. You hate to see it. Okay. We need to go to the right. Whoop, wrong button. To the right. Yep, there it is. We got this. We can do this. Come on, Mako. You got this, Mako. Mako, you're letting me down, Mako. Mako. Mako! Come on, now. This way. You got this. Come on. You can jet up to the sky. I don't want to hear it. Whoops. That might have been a bad thing I just did. Going in reverse. That's the way to go. Oh, yes. Lovely stuff, lovely stuff. Oops. You know what? Booyah! Now we go straight down from here and we get to the biotic compound. And we confront these guys on their radical beliefs. There we go. Here we are. Look at that great big deposit of gold that we are not going to. Alright, we gotta go to this one first, if I remember right. And then we can go to the spherical one.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I'm not an outsider. I'm one of you.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
My name is Commander Shepard. Major Kyle knows me. I have to speak to him.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound.
No, I'm coming in here. Actually, I probably should have went to the other one first. Because I think if I go in here like this, I'll have to fight him. Oh, no, I don't have to. Not yet, anyway. See what kind of stuff I can confiscate for my investigation. Hello. I see you have some incendiary rounds. Be a shame if I was to get this for evidence. Look at all this illegal stuff. I just noticed that. I think they have stuff in here from Mass Effect 2. I'm pretty sure they put clothing from Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 1. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I don't remember some of these clothings being available in the old version. Interesting. Well, got all the evidence I need. Time to go to the compound. We'll see what happens when I get there. Yeah. Let's see what we got going on. I'll have to collect more evidence before I leave. Now see, if you chose a different origin than the one I've chosen, this would play out completely differently. You've actually seen a couple instances of that so far. I should have saved.
I know you, the Butcher of Torfan. Why have you come here, Shepard? Why can't you...
I'll finish that dialogue since the game, they never fix that because the game sometimes glitches out and doesn't read the full dialogue. Why can't you just leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
You're creating a cult without me? How dare you?
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you're endangering your followers?
I'm the only one that can have a cult here.
Banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
If you don't come with me, all your followers will end up dead. What kind of father lets his children die?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
Alright, sorry is not enough.
I don't want an apology. You have to come with me, Major.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
Okay.
I'm going to trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Your pilot can ask Alliance Command to send a patrol to collect Major Kyle. I just hope you know what you are doing, Shepard.
You should return to the Normandy and notify the Alliance of Kyle's surrender. They'll want to dispatch a ship to take him into custody. I wonder how this is going to end. Alright, let's go see what happens, shall we? And away we go.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
Okay, I remember there being a... Maybe I didn't do the options. There's a way that when you leave, he basically commits suicide. But I guess I didn't do that one the right way. I mean, I guess I did it the right way, not the wrong way. I think... Let's check. Pretty sure we've done all these. Because I remember those, but we're going to check anyway. I think we've almost done everything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, pretty sure. Check one more. Yeah, there should be a survey there if we haven't been there before. Alright, so we're going to check this one. I know for a fact we've done these two. I'll check this one, which I don't think we've done that one. Then we'll go to this one. Then we'll do that and that. And then we'll head back to the Citadel. Oh, there's a lot in this one. Okay, I know we haven't done this one yet. Fly, let's fly away. And we haven't done Novaria. I know for a fact we haven't done Novaria yet. Ooh, unknown. What is unknown? Survey. Scans of the asteroid field revealed a large deposit of palladium. Palladium. And then we'll go to this one. The geological properties of Alco have been scanned from orbit, but little else is known about it. A fairly typical mix of outer system terrestrial rock and ice. Alco has a trace of atmospheric krypton and xenon. Krypton and xenon. Its crust is composed of silicates and water ice with deposits of aluminum. Unregistered starship traffic has been recorded in the vicinity of this planet. Travel is not advised. A rather small hydrogen helium gas giant, Pataiton, however you make up your own way of saying it. Atmosphere contains large quantities of chlorine. Scans of Pataiton revealed a strange unmanned vessel in orbit around the planet. Tally brought it on board and determined it was a Dasari made but very old. She discovered several ancient relics inside the vessel, including one of Matriarch Delanaga's writings.
Looks like we've got an active distress beacon on the planet below, Commander.
Uh-oh.
No message, just a locator signal.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. Nodacrux is a verdant world with an abundant water, temperate climate, a thick nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere, and a rich ecosystem. It would seem to be perfect for life. The relatively high percentage of oxygen makes humans feel energized and alive, though it has also allowed insect analogs to grow to frightful sizes. Unfortunately, Nodacrux is a case of almost but not quite. Thunderstorms are as common as on Earth, but in Nodacrux's thicker oxygen-rich atmosphere, they are deafening and spark constant wildfires. More damning, however, are the large and ubiquitous. For some reason that seems misspelled, but maybe it's just because I'm not very smart. Ubiquitous tufts of pollen that float on the high-pressure air. In humans and other oxygen-breathing species, they cause severe or lethal allergic reactions. Well, sign me up. I need a sick day. Okay, now we're gonna go Rex and Ashley. I don't think I've gotten Garrus. We'll do... Pretty sure I've got everybody, so... We'll do Tally and Ashley. Pretty sure I've gotten them too. I'll double check later. Anybody I haven't got, I'll get them my insanity playthrough. Ooh. Okay, so we have science facility, debris, anomaly. The anomaly should be over here, right? If we head this way? Yep. Straight ahead. Onwards and upwards. Boost, baby. Boost. This way. Wrong way, my friend. Come on. Come on, Mako, you got this. Come on, Mako. Oh, yes. What an odd piece of wreckage. Excuse me, ancient debris. This escape pod is half buried in material that has washed down from the mountains. Though it has obviously been here for centuries, the computer still has power. Linking in with your hard suit, you recover a batch of files and data on the Thracia colony. Interesting. Now we just head back the way we came and go down. Alright. Hoorah! Whoop, hello. There we go. Nice. place we're looking for should be right here on the left. There we go. Oh. Hold on. We might be able to do it. Let's see. I think we're going to be able to do it. I don't think we're going to be able to do it. Let's see. Don't think we're going to be able to do it. Seems like we're not going to make it. Okay. There's probably a better way of doing this. Probably a better way. Oh, this isn't going to help us get up there. We need to reassess, because this is not happening. Let's go back this way. As you do, you always reassess your options when available. That looks more fruitful. Let's see if it's actually fruitful here in a second. That looks much more fruitful. Too bad I went the wrong way at the beginning. Oh. There we go. There we go. Yes. Yes, this is the way. This is the way, man. Whoop. Nope, nope, not that way. Yes, way. Yes, way. Yes. Ooh. What are you individuals? Oh, I remember this now. Whoops. Hope I didn't run that one over. Nice. Yeah, why not? Let's go up here and get one. What are you? Do you talk? Figured not. Might as well try. So now we're gonna go that way. Oh, that's not gonna happen. If we go up here, we can go that way. Go up to go down. Almost, but not quite. Alright. Might be easier to go back to Normandy, but I see a path. The path is clear. The path is treacherous, but the path is clear. Ooh, the path. The path is righteous. Okay, the path might not be a path. Oh. Maybe. Do not give hope. Do not give up hope. Give up a little hope. Do not be deceived by false prophets. Okay, there was a completely better path in here, I think. Oh well, whatever. We're up here, that's all that matters. Hello. Oh, you're running for me. How cute. Come on, you could do it. You could do it. Oh. surface at?
Redeploying.
Interesting. Nothing like a little mummified corpse outside of a building to show your dominance. I see a reused asset. Alright. Let's see how good this goes, shall we?
I smell trouble.
Oh look, it's a Thorian Creeper. Whoop, hello. I speak for the old growth. Alright, look at that. Look at that.
Rescuers? See? I told you somebody would come to investigate that signal. My name is Dr. Ross, Chief Exogeny Researcher at this facility. We've been trapped in this room for days. We're almost out of food and water. You got here just in time.
I need answers, and I am not happy about this situation.
Not so fast. First, you're gonna tell me why this place is overrun with Thorian creepers.
How do you know about the Thorian?
I know what Exogeny was up to. I saw what they let the Thorian do to those colonists, so I destroyed it.
Our secret's out then. No point in my lying. You already know the worst. The creepers here were created using altered samples from the specimens on Pharos. We discovered a way to turn them into docile, obedient servants. Everything was going fine until a few days ago. Then all the creepers suddenly went berserk. Only a handful of us made it back into the safety of this room.
Serves you right for playing God.
Any idea why they turned on you?
Maybe there was still some kind of link between the creepers and the Thorian back on Pharos. The Thorian was unlike any other life form we've ever studied. I can't explain how, but maybe when it died, it somehow set off the creepers here.
No more questions.
I've heard all I need to.
Look, I know what we did here was wrong. I'll admit that. But it's over now. There's no sense reporting this to the authorities, right?
Are you gonna pay? Yeah, we'll do it.
Maybe we could work something out.
Normally Exogeny would have my back, but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full cleaning up the mess on Pharos. But I've got money. A nice little emergency fund I set up. It's yours if you let us go.
This isn't about money. It's about justice. Blood for blood.
That's not going to happen. Open fire. Open fire!
Well, I did want the money. But this seems better. Exogeny's second-rate mercs proved no match for a well-trained Alliance Marine. Me. A badass. With the last of the science crew dead, there's no reason to linger here.
All targets down.
Nice. And here I thought this was going to be difficult. Shame on me, I guess. All right, one more star system down. Clomathru has a reduced atmosphere of methane and nitrogen. The surface is hot and mainly composed of a sodium with deposits of uranium. In terms of size and orbit, Clomathru is a virtual twin of Earth but utterly lacks life. Maybe that has something to do with the hot surface and sodium. Maybe. Just a guess. I think I've done these already. Double checking. Yep. Alright, star system done. Double check for ships. No ships. Nothing there. Alright. Moving on to Caspian. Oh, look at that. We got a ship to start off with. Is this one we've already been to? No, it's not. Okay. So, hold your horses. Antida is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant. Its atmosphere is darkened by traces of sodium. It is one of relatively few planets known with an orbit period of more than a millennium. Woof. Imagine being a year old on that one. Scans of Antida revealed a group of defunct turrets orbiting the planet. The recon team carefully retrieved one of the turrets and brought it on board. Tally dismantled the weapon and found it was marked with one of Carthon Outpost's insignia. Alamacrux has an atmosphere of methane, and I have a feeling they've used this name before. It's a great distance from Caspian. The energetic young star heats the surface almost. The energetic young star heats the surface almost at temperate levels. Thick ground fogs are common at the terminator, where water ice frozen during the long dark side night meets the warm air masses from the day side. The crust is mainly composed of copper with deposits of sodium. Alamacrux, the abundant water and relatively mild temperature and gravity have placed it on the short list of terraforming candidate worlds. However, there is significant opposition from eco-ethics groups who assert that Alamacrux's primitive methanotropic bacteria may be a precursor to a full-fledged native ecology. Those freaking eco people. Farnuri has a trace atmosphere of carbon dioxide and helium. The surface is mainly composed of silica laced with iron oxides, indicating the world had an oxygenated atmosphere at some time in the past. Given the relative youth of the blue star Caspian and the significant gravity well of Farnuri, this must have occurred with astonishing swiftness, perhaps a result of some cataclysmic event. Further research is required. Scans from orbit have detected a large deposit of gold. All right. Ooh, that's beautiful. Change the O to an I. Clotonka is a large but low-density terrestrial world with an atmosphere of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. Its crust is composed of sulfur and unremarkable silicates. Occasional deposits of heavy metals usually result in meteor strikes dot the surface. High-speed winds powered by the hot blue star Caspian present a constant hazard. Atmospheric entry is hazardous and EVAs are discouraged. I do what I want. Scans from orbit have detected a small deposit of iridium. Alright, looking around. Okay. Let's board the MSV Cornucopia. Cornucopia is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design. While obviously adrift, the Cornucopia is not broadcasting any distress signal. Registry, ex-sailor shipping Sol system. And just in case it's one I'm thinking it is. It might not be that one, but there's a chance. I don't remember what star system it's in. I think he has to even initiate it for it to even spawn on the map. Hello. Garrus, what are you doing, Garrus? Run away from me. Hey. Alright, that's what you get. This isn't going well. Oh boy. Alright. Yep. Woo, that was close. Okay. Whoop, wrong button. Those do next to nothing on these guys. Golly gee whiz, that was a lot of them. What a shocker right there. You mind? All right.
According to the log files, the ship was out near the Perseus Veil. Looks like they found some kind of alien. They brought it on board, and then... This doesn't make any sense. They plotted a course straight into the Perseus Veil, like they wanted the Geth to find them.
That artifact must have done something to them. Why else would someone fly into Geth space?
The entries don't make a lot of sense after that. It's like the captain's mind was falling apart. Doesn't say anything about how the ship got back into human territory.
Yeah. The Geth turned them into husks and left the ship where someone would find it.
According According to the log files,
okay.
the ship was out near the Perseus
Oh
Veil.
yeah, we got it.
Looks like they found some kind of alien artifact. They brought it on board, and then...
Yes?
This doesn't make any sense. They plotted a course straight into the Perseus Veil, like they wanted the Geth to find them.
That artifact must have done something to them. Why else would someone fly into Geth space?
The entries don't make a lot of sense after that. It's like the captain's mind was falling apart. Doesn't say anything about how the ship got back into human territory.
Yeah. The Geth turned them into husks
not
and
do
left
that
the ship
again.
where someone would find it, trying to show us what happens to organics dumb enough to enter the Veil.
Well, Ashley, you are very much wrong in that. But yes, sure. This is totally Geth technology we're dealing with here. Could never be anybody else's technology. Well, that was a fun little excursion, now wasn't it? Alright, the solar system is down. One more. Then we start making our way to Earth. And then the Citadel. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff here. Sooooome has the composition of an ice dwarf planet, but it's unusually large for such a body. It has trace atmospheres of krypton and xenon. The frozen surface is dotted with deposits composed of potassium and light metals brought to the surface by cryptovolcanic processes. Soopoome's icy surface was often used as a source of potable water by passing merchant vessels. Since the Alliance claimed the inner system world of Chaska, satellites placed in orbit automatically bill any vessel landing on the world for the mass of water removed from the surface. Exogeny has had difficult time keeping these satellites operational. They often meet with accidents caused by impact with jettisoned ship debris. While scanning this planet, you detect a large deposit of magnesium. Scanning. Up. Survey time. While scanning the asteroid field in the Metano system, you discovered a badly damaged ship. The recon team found no survivors on board, but they did find a protein data disk. Ooh. How would you even say this name? Lalapa is a hydrogen and helium gas giant with an unusual ruby color caused by contaminants in the atmosphere. The world has over 120 moons. Well, that's not much at all. That's puny. Get those numbers up. Capture some more asteroids. One of the highest totals of all known systems. I beg to differ. Once full development of Chaska colony begins, a helium-3 refining infrastructure will be developed in the Lalapa system, concentrated on the large ice moon of Kanaraya. While scanning this asteroid field, you discover a large deposit of plutonium. Yep. 3 more to go. Well, we're not going here yet. Hold on. Inti. Inti is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere composed of ammonia and helium. Its surface is mainly composed of sodium oxide with deposits of magnesium. Its density is rather low, leaving the planet tide-locked to Metano. Inti is an unremarkable world drawing little more than a cursory scan from surface-powered anchorages when Alliance patrols enter the system. Sounds rather interesting. Apo, a craggy world of igneous and basaltic mountains. Apo is racked by constant geological activity. While volcanic hotspots are rare, continental plates are constantly piling up. New mountains subducting old ones are causing slips along the transform faults. Causing slips along the transforming faults. That, I know what it's saying, but okay, whatever. I'm not. Apo has a dense atmosphere composed of nitrogen and carbon monoxide due to the constant earthquakes and landslide activity. Surface exploration is not advised. The rubble-covered wrecks of a half-dozen exploratory expeditionary ships stands in mute testament to the planet's instability. Hold on. Do we do this one? Yep. Alright. Chaska is a large but low-density world fundamentally similar to its inner neighbor Inti. Like Inti, Chaska is tidally locked to Matano. The same side always faces the sun, resulting in a scorching day side and a frozen night side. In the temperate areas around the Terminator, temperatures average around 30 Celsius combined with nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere. This slender band of habitable terrain allows limited colonization by humans. Chaska's ring is unique. It appears to be, for lack of a better term, a massive piece of alien installation art. The rings are made of several pieces of synthetic material and are almost invisible from space. From ground, they catch and scatter the light of Matano in picturesque ways. It is not known who created the rings or when. Chaska is a very early development with little more than a few pioneer teams scattered across the surface. Information is being collated about native hazards and ecology, while a massive colonist recruiting drive is gearing up back on Earth. So they have no idea what's here, yet they're still trying to colonize it. Sounds very smart. What the Rex and Ashley? I guess I might as well level up. Let's see. I wish I could upgrade that. I'm gonna start using that. Oh, I got that. Whatever. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff here. We want to go back this way and work our way to the other side. So literally go straight behind us. We're gonna go ahead and save. I'm only 10 hours in. I've done all this stuff. Doesn't seem like it. Maybe this game's a lot shorter than I remember, but I swear it used to be longer. Oop. We're going this way. Come on. You got it, Mako. Not the most efficient way, but we're going to try it anyway. Yep, figured. Yeah, figured I'd try it anyway. Alright. Make sure we're going the right way. We are. We are. Hold your horses. Ride a cowboy. I have a feeling this is not going to work out. Nope. Nope. Come on, can you get over this little hump? Come on now. There you go. Well, this took me way further down than what I wanted it to. I want to go that way. Yep, that way. This way. Yes, get a hold. Get a hold. Come on. You got this, Mako. You got this. Come on. There we go. Ooh. Oh, I remember this stuff. I wish they'd went somewhere with this. Do you not go to the top anymore? Or am I misremembering that completely? Of course. I swear you used to go to the top and you would collect something. There are several small Prothean artifacts in the crate, including an intact Prothean data disk. It appears to be in excellent condition. Okay. I guess I'm just misremembering. Alright, now where do we go? We're going to the right. Wait, let me save. On Chaska. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, this isn't gonna end well. Fly away, my little buddy. Fly, fly, fly away. Alright. Come on. You got this. Don't struggle. I just thought of this. I'm actually going to see if there's a mod for this. I want to put a mod in this game to make the Mako the Cybertruck. I think that'd be pretty cool. If there isn't a mod, then why isn't there? My electronic skill's too low. What? Oh, that's great. That mystery will go unsolved, I guess. Well, let's go investigate now, shall we? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see what happens now, shall we? Yeah, you can just stand there for me. That'd be great. Just stand there. Lovely. You're doing a great job. How that triggered them. Nice. Come here. Alright, well you did that at the wrong time. Alright. Give me an A for effort. Oh, I level up again. What level am I now? I need to look here in a second. Okay. Beautiful. Description skill too low. I'm gonna sue somebody. I'm gonna do my level up real quick once I get out of here. And then I'll save. I'm level 38 already. I got 1 point. Kidding me? Okay. Get into the Mako. Where are we going? We're going to the left. We're gonna make our way around. Hi. Hi. Look who's home. Hello. See if we get lucky again. Nope. Maybe. Oh, you're doing great. Doing great, guys. Look at these ancient escape pods. They're just stacked up in here. Uh-oh. Well, that's your own fault, isn't it?
Charge
Okay, we got 2 more. Alright, that's how we do it. Yeah. I see some stuff back there, but I'm going to check up top first. Decryption skill too low. Lovely stuff. You'll love to see it. Alright. There we go. Okay, now time to get out of here. Nice. Nice, nice. I think we have one more star system in this cluster, and then we have 2 or 3 more systems before we get to Earth. We'll do the DLC mission. Aww. And we'll do the Earth missions, then we'll go back to the Citadel, catch up on some of the side quests there, and then we'll hit the Novaria. And that will be it for the day. Well, at least for now. I might do live again later. And go ahead and finish this one. I'm so rude. I'm just interrupting their day. They don't even know I'm here. Well, he knew. He just ran to me like a genius. Alright. Last one. Here we go. Rex, I'm about to start calling you Garrus.
Powering up.
We're trying to cure you from this unhuman infection. Please stand by and cooperate fully. Thank you for your cooperation. You are now cured. Alright. Decryption's... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. A colonial pioneer team rarely consists of more than a few dozen specialists. It's clear that none of them have survived. The Cerberus group has a lot to answer for here. Interesting. That's our first direct mention of Cerberus this playthrough. Big empty room. Could have been a cool boss fight. If they'd have had the money for it. Alright. Yes. And we're out of the building. So sad. Alright, let's see here. Where'd we park the Mako? There's the Mako. Back to the Normandy we go. Alright. Okay, this star system is done. Yep. Pretty sure we've already done that one, and I'm pretty sure we did this one a while ago, but I'm gonna double check. I don't think we've done this. Oh, maybe we did. Just sworn there was another star system in here. Maybe we need to unlock that. That's Worthington, huh? Do a quick looky-loo. Alright, we have not done the star system. Altanark. That's Ultranark. That's great. It's a small but typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with no outstanding features. Its combination of strong magnetic field and relatively shallow gravity well make it a popular stopover world for discharging FTL drive cores. Scanning Altanark revealed something of interest in a debris field. Joker brought the Normandy in close, and a small team was able to retrieve some valuable detritus, including a League of One medallion. Scan the ring now. Nothing. Parag is a large rock planet with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Despite lying over 600 AU from Ming, its surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of an alumina with deposits of silver. Due to the radiation and heat, landing on Parag's sunward side with anything less than a warship-grade shielding will likely be fatal. Parag rotates on a retrograde to the rest of the Ming system, indicating it is likely a captured body. Scans from the planet Parag have revealed a large deposit of titanium. Nothing. Okay. We'll go here first. Anti-Rapus is a hydrogen-helium gas giant that formed in the outer regions of Ming's system and is in the process of migrating inwards. In a few million years, the planet's atmosphere will begin to boil away into space. There is a sizable temperature difference between the side of Anti-Rapus facing the energetic blue giant primary, and the side facing the cold of deep space. This variance powers massive cyclonic windstorms. The intense heat it absorbs from the sun, in addition with its own internal heat engine, causes the planet's dark side to radiate faintly in the infrared, so you can't see it. Double check there's nothing else. Now we're going to board the MSV Worthington. The Worthington is a Kowloon class modular conveyor of human design, configured for mixed freight and passenger hauling. The ship appears to be in a shutdown state. The main thrusters are cold and it is adrift in the orbit of Atropos. The Morrison Company Shanxi. English, do you speak it? We're going to do Rex and Ashley again. Do you mind? Hey. Hello. There you go.
Guess nobody's home.
Someone shut this place down. Only basic life support is still running.
Good insight, Rex. Okay.
Hear that? We're not alone.
I didn't hear shit, Rex.
Somebody set that trap. The whole place could be wired.
Oh, I remember this now. There's actually a safe path for you to go through there, but we didn't go to it.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
That machine's keeping him alive.
No brain activity. He's dead. Body's nothing but an empty shell.
Yeah. No reason to
No
keep
point
him alive.
leaving him there like a vegetable.
Your call, Commander. But maybe we should wait until we know more about what's going on before we do anything.
Okay. Thanks for your input, Ashley. Don't think it's going to change my opinion. Okay.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore. And they want to shut off his... Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't.
Mm-hmm. I'm liking where this is going. Let's see how the plot plays out fully.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Hello. You are going to do this. And since you threw Ashley, I'm going to throw you. That's what you get. Now, as I said earlier,
You did the right thing, Commander.
no point in leaving him alive. Ouch. Here we go. Let's go back to the Normandy. There's so much to do in this game. Alright. Well, this system is done. Now we'll move on to this system. Oh wait, there's no other system yet. Pretty sure we've already done this one, but then double check. Sparta, Macedon, Athens, yep. So now we move to this one. Pretty sure we've done this one. We're just gonna double check. Almost back to Earth. During a scan of the Phoenix System asteroid field, you detected an odd energy reading that Tally determined was Aquarian in nature. She led a recon team into the asteroid where she discovered an abandoned freighter. The team could not determine why the ship was there, but they did find a protein data disk on board. Nothing. Okay, we're going to land there, so we're not going to do that one yet. We're going to go all the way over here to this one and work our way that way. Vabanok is a small terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. There's a lot of these in this game. It's a frozen surface. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of carbonaceous material, water, ice, and low-density silicates. Rare but concentrated loads of light metals have been deposited by asteroid's impact. One hemisphere of Vabanok is covered by the surface deposits of oxidized copper. Approximately 270 years ago, a Turian bulk gas transport was attacked by pirates in the Phoenix system, damaged, and made a rough landing on Vabanok. The heat of the landing melted significant quantities of surface ice, and ruptured shipping containers spilled logs across the surface. Before this evaporated and escaped Vabanok's weak gravity, it reacted to cause the widespread rust. Scans detected a large deposit of cobalt. Ooh. Silsalto is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant. It has no remarkable features. Anything there? Nope. Patashi is a sun-blasted terrestrial world whose atmosphere was blasted away millennia ago by the star Phoenix. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of iron with deposits of tin. Due to its relatively low density, Patashi is tidally locked to Phoenix. Seas of molten light metals cover much of the sunward side. After surveying it, we scanned, so this planet is deposits of some. I messed that all up. You know what it said. Don't question it. Tintao is an enormous low-density terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of methane and helium. Despite being nearly 20 AU from Phoenix, the star's great heat and the insulating thickness of the atmosphere make the surface surprisingly temperate. Whoop. The crust is mainly composed of sodium and silicon dioxide, with deposits of various light metals. While Tintao is not habitable, the relative pleasantness of the surface conditions make it popular location for small ships traveling through the Argus Rao cluster to land for drive discharge. So what are we gonna find? Alright, Rex and Ashley, what do we got going? Uno momento. Just checking something. Okay, that's what I like to see. Alright. Vermeer music. Oh yeah, baby. We're gonna go hidden structure, anomaly. Best to go this way and work our way back, I think. So hold please. This shouldn't take very long. Just enjoy the Vermeer ride. I think I'm going to do live for 1, maybe 2 more hours. I'm going to take a break. And I might go live again later today. Playing this or playing something else. We'll see. I'm also working on my species video. Give me time. I'm working on it. And the movie is still coming. We need a couple more props to get that fully ready to be filmed. We're still in pre-production, mostly. Why is it? There it is. My skill is too low. Oh. I know if I changed up my squad, I could probably get it, but meh. So we need to go straight ahead. wouldn't mind finishing the Mass Effect 1 today, so I could start doing an Insanity playthrough. I want to get to level 60 though, which I could possibly get in one playthrough now. But considering the fact I'm almost halfway done, I'm only level 38. Starting to have doubts on it being one playthrough, even with the new leveling system. Yeah, I guess I could go over this line. Why not? When I do my Insanity playthrough, I'm not doing all this extra stuff. I'm just doing the main quests, and I'm going to be doing the DLC. I have to make sure I'm heading the right way, because it should be on my scanner already. Nope, I'm not going the right way. Ooh, I like it. I like to see it. Really wish there'd been more stuff with this in the other games. Okay, we're not going to be able to go up there, so it's going to be over here. No thresher malls. Okay, no thresher malls. Let's see here. You found Matriarch Delinga's writings on this body. It is possible the writings come from the nearby ruins. What are the ruins? We don't know, now do we? I still think it might have just been one that I remember when we went up to the top. I'm still going to go up here and check. Nope. Alright. Now where do we go from here, my good sir? We go straight that way. Might be able to do it. Let's see. Might have to do a little zigzag, but I think we can do it. Just a little bit of zigzag. Oh yeah. Come on. You got this, my friend. Woohoo! We should be heading the right direction now. If you're still watching live, you could leave a like or a dislike. Either one would be worthful. It'd be great. I'd be thankful. And if you're not subscribed, you could also subscribe. That would help me out a lot. Comment down below if you're watching after the fact. Let me know how it is. I'll have a pinned comment after live ends. And, yeah, all that good stuff. I'll do a sponsor here in a minute. Just because I've been live a long time, I need to do a sponsor. Whoops. Did I ruin your little fun time? My bad. We're going to save before we go in there, and then we're going to save when we get in there. For double insurance purposes.
I know who runs this place.
Have you been here before?
No, but I was planning to come here before you and I met.
Ah, we're gonna get Rex's armor.
This place belongs to a Turian scum named Taun Actus. It's a long story, but he's got something that belongs to me.
Well, what is it?
Family armor. It's been with us for over 5 generations. Turian military took it from my father's father after the war. Somehow this ass wound up with it. I want it back.
We'll get it back. Now let's move.
Right behind you.
Got your back, brother Garrus. I mean Rex. Whoops. Totally did not misremember your name. Well, this is going well. This is going swimmingly. Okay, let's try that again, this time without dying. We were doing great until we died.
I know who runs this place.
Alright, we know what's going on here.
No, but I was planning to come here before you and I met. This place belongs to a Turian scum named Ton Actus. It's a long story, but he's got something that belongs to me.
Well, what is it?
Family armor. It's been with us for over 5 generations. Turian military took it from my father's father after the war. Somehow this ass wound up with it. I want it back.
You got it,
We'll
Rex.
get it back. Now let's
See, I
move.
remembered this time.
Right behind you.
Because this is the only time. That other time totally did not happen. Just in case something mysteriously happens, you know. I love that that happened. I would have meant to do. Oh, I'm out. That's why I wasn't. Okay, one down. Oh, I love when that happens. You know what I'm gonna do to you? We're gonna do that little number. Stay right there. That was great. Lovely, lovely stuff. Lovely. Hi, friend. Hi. Ooh, that was close. Hold on. You use overkill and you go absolute bananas. Oh, hold on. Why not that? Oh, 1 second. Oh. No, that's not what I meant to do. Ah, this fight's going well. One more time from the top. This is utterly embarrassing. Be a shame if someone was live streaming this. Hello. You unbelievable little scum. Got him down. Ah. Now we have the high ground. How many bullets do you take? Alright. We're going to go ahead and throw you that way. Nice. Rex, get up. What are you doing? No time to take a nap. Go. One down, one left. Where are you? There you are. You are going to do this, and I'll do this. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. It's almost like none of the other things happen. This is all the time. Well, that's where it's at. I might have to bring maybe some tech people to get it. We'll see. I think that's how it works in this game. I might be misremembering. But I'm pretty sure tech skills are what dictate that. When you get your team. So, hold on please. There's a very good reason why I'm doing this if you don't know. Very important reason to do this. Especially if you like Rex. If you don't really care for Rex, then you really don't need to do this. It just makes something a little bit difficult in the future. Alright, we're going back to the planet. As you do. And we're going with nothing but tech people. Hopefully this will work. If not, then sorry, Rex. This way, straight to the left. To the left one time. To the right one time. Ooh. Here we go, here we go. Let's just run up there real quick. Hopefully this works. Yep, there we go. Alright, here we go. Okay, so, okay. Hanging in the back of the safe is a suit of armor obviously made for a Krogan. It seems worthless, rusted and dented from 100 battles. The Turian must have secured it for some reason, but there's nothing else of value here. Krogan armor really fit in that safe? Thanks to doubt on that one. Actually, after doing this, I'm probably going to end the live for a little bit. Let me see. No, I'll go a little bit longer. I'm starting to get a little hungry. Alright, so let's travel this. Now, if I remember right, we've already done everything. No, we have not. Maybe we did. Just double checking, Pretty sure we've done everything. Yeah, we have. Yes, we have. Uh-oh. Game froze. Whew, luckily that got us out of it. Alright, so we're done with this star system. Ooh, pretty. Hail Hydra, am I right, boys? Saiba is a standard Neptune-type gas giant. The upper cloud decks of its hydrogen-helium atmosphere tinted a dramatic blue by traces of methane. Scans from orbit have detected a large concentration of helium-3. Perfect, we can go get some helium-3 from this planet. Thea is a large gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its atmosphere. It also has a significant amount of water vapor in its clouds of its upper atmosphere. Thea was struck by an asteroid at least 12 kilometers in diameter. That's a pretty big asteroid. Very big. Thea was struck by an asteroid at least 12 kilometers in diameter within the last 100 years. The superheating caused by the impactor's atmospheric passage created a large bank of vicious storms along the equator's bands. Nothing here. Vermalis has a thick atmosphere of nitrogen and helium. Its surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of alumina with deposits of borax. The planet has an extensive network of subterranean caves formed over the millennia by volcanic processes. In these relatively cool areas, some primitive life has developed.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Every time.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Metgos is a large terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Its hot surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of potassium and heavy metals. It is a mineralogical treasure trove with concentrated heavy elements, constantly being brought to the surface by volcanic activity. Metkos is inhospitable and dangerous. Any expeditions must be well prepared to survive any length of time. They're a fixture English. With its high mass, heat trapping clouds, and constant volcanic venting, Metkos seems well on its way to becoming a Venetian pressure cooker world. Venusian, that's the word. I know English. Okay, we're gonna go with Rex and Ashley again. Map, transponder, anomaly. We're gonna go back to the anomaly. Well, there's no point going to debris. This way? Ooh, this is a pretty world. Go more to the right. There it is. A very peaceful hum. Are you really gonna make me go the other way? Alright. That's what I get for thinking I'm smart. I want to go this way. That's not a Turian corpse. That's an alien escape pod. While searching the wreckage, you find a very old letter stamped with the Gothis colony insignia. Unfortunately, the text is indecipherable. Alright. Now we need to go this way. What are you doing, you mad lad? Oh, hit the button a little too many times. Going straight ahead. Uh-oh. Oh no. Whatever will I do? Oh yeah, I need to get the armor to Rex. I'll have to do that when I get back on the Normandy.
The signal's coming from that down ship.
Down ship.
Yeah, there's a trap.
Hello. Who's trying to kill me today? Of course it's you. help you. So that was everything on this planet? Okay. Good to know. Canrum is a small, rocky world with a trace atmosphere of methane and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates with deposits of carbon. Canrum was the site of warlord Shagur's defeat by Turian peacekeeping forces during the Krogan rebellions. While this band was not especially powerful, Shagur was a female warlord and one of the few remaining fertile females at that. She had, through viciousness and cunning, parlayed for unique value into a position of power. Krogan males competed for the right to join her band and lie with her. When Shagir's death was announced, vengeful male Krogan admirers near and far swore blood oaths against the participating Turian crews. In the end, several thousand of the Turian participants were killed in open combat or through assassinations. To this day, many Krogan proudly proclaim that they have the blood of Shagir. Scans of the planet Kenru revealed dangerous levels of radiation coming from orbit. Chief Engineer Adams conducted further scans and discovered the remains of an ancient warhead marked with the Parthia colony insignia. Well, that's sad. Okay, we've done that one. So I think that's all from the system. Checking this one. The Yar is a large gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its atmosphere. It also has a significant amount of water vapor in the clouds in its upper atmosphere. Yeah, I don't care what it says, reads, that's what I'm saying. The Yar was struck by an asteroid, at least okay, so I did this while ago. And that's that. This solar system is done. Finally, we're getting back to where we want to be. We'll go ahead and we will do this. All right. Xanadu's atmosphere is composed of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of potassium with deposits of calcium. Its location in the deep cold of the outer system and its lack of any valuable resources leave it little to recommend it. That's rude. Nirvana has a trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton. The surface has a mixture of water and ice. Water ice and iron oxides with cryovolcanic plumes of potassium concentrated around the equatorial ridge. Nirvana has little of commercial or scientific interest, though a few geological research stations were constructed in the early 2160s. All have been shut down for years. The Alliance maintains an automated ice cracking station, which has quietly stockpiled a large amount of deuterium fuel for use by the fleet. Absolutely nothing. Zion is a hydrogen-helium gas giant, even larger than Jupiter. Despite its deep gravity well and lethal radiation, it supports a small helium-3 mining industry. The reason is simple. As the only gas giant in the Utopia system, it is the only local source of fuel for Eden Prime's power stations and spaceports. Zion has 112 satellites ranging from captured asteroids to the moon of Asphodel, which is large enough to retain a thick atmosphere. And of course, we have Eden Prime. This idyllic agrarian world was one of the first human colonies established beyond the Charon mass relay. Eden Prime's biosphere is unusually well suited for importation of Earth's native life. This fertility drew heavy immigration and development by the Systems Alliance and various corporations. Today's Eden Prime is a model of sustainable organic development, organized development. The population is housed space-efficient archaeologies. The population is housed in space-efficient archaeologies that tower over thousands of kilometers of green fields and orchards. I don't know, something about that seems wrong to me, but whatever, I'm not pro at English. Arcadia, an unusually large terrestrial world. Arcadia has a dense atmosphere composed of nitrogen and helium. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of alkaline basalts, but metal deposits are plentiful, though several spectacular examples of columnar basalt formations offer scenic beauty. Arcadia's hostile environment has precluded commercial development. There's nothing else in the system. Now we're going to go to the DLC. Loki. Pretty world. Loki is a small terrestrial world with little to recommend it. One hemisphere is largely covered by an ice cap, and the other is a craggy basaltic highlands. The rough, varied terrain suggests an ancient cataclysm caused significant damage to the world. This is seemingly reinforced by its unusual elliptical orbit, which reaches 6.5 AU at perigee and 7.1 AU at epigee. Penetrating scans of Loki's ice caps reveal a network of crisscrossing subterranean tunnels. Because some of the tunnels were surprisingly regular in shape and size, early expeditions looked for evidence of excavation. It was concluded they formed by natural processes. Loki's thin atmosphere is mainly composed of krypton and xenon. When it approaches perigee, frozen sulfur trioxides and dioxides can evaporate into clouds on the hemisphere facing Asgard. Tyr is compositionally quite similar to Earth. However, it lies over 4 AU from Asgard and possesses an atmosphere primarily composed of nitrogen and ethane. While a potential target for terraforming, the presence of the shirt-sleeves habitable Terra Nova in the same system relegated Tyr to a support role. Nearly 100 corporations, human and alien, have constructed extensive teleoperated mining, refining, and manufacturing facilities across the face of Tyr. Combined with the platinum lodes of Terra Nova, the resources they produce are driving development of the local hydrogen fuel cell industries. The Asgard system now supplies nearly 4% of the galactic market. Bohr is a huge hydrogen-helium gas giant with over 90 moons. Its striking coloration is caused by the light of ionized hydrogen filtering through an upper cloud deck of sodium. The source of the ionization has not yet been confirmed, but Bohr's mass, equal to 6 Jupiters, and high temperature suggest it may be a small round dwarf, a large gas giant that nearly gained enough mass to ignite into a small star. Though Bohr's deep gravity well makes it mining operations difficult, it is the only gas giant in the system. The hydrogen needed for the local fuel industry, combined with ever-present need for helium-3 fusion torch fuel, makes it economical to mine. Terra Nova. Terra Nova is one of the Class 1 colony prospects by the new wave of Alliance surveys in 2150. It was the second human extrasolar colony and the first beyond the Charon mass relay. It currently has the highest population of any Alliance colony. Though banded by a harsh equatorial desert, areas closer to the poles are temperate. The pace of development was modest until extensive deposits of platinum were discovered by the 2170s. This rare metal required in the clean-burning hydrogen fuel cells that power private vehicles attracted a platinum rush of immigrants and investments from throughout Alliance space. In the past 12 years, Terra Nova has seen a 30% rise in population, and growth does not appear to be slowing. Asteroid X57 is a metallic asteroid originally located at the trailing Lagrange point of the gas giant Bohr. With the increased development of Terra Nova, a new orbital port facility was necessary. Due to a shortage of funding, it was decided to mine out X57 using the recovered resources to finish out the interior for habitation. The asteroid was accelerated from Bohr's orbit using fusion torches, allowing it to fall into the orbit of Terra Nova. Recent communications with the engineering team on X57 have been lost. The fusion torches have reignited, and the asteroid is accelerating towards Terra Nova. Wonder why that is. Well, we're about to find out now, aren't we? We're going to do my little favorite combination.
Status. Sensors reveal 3 fusion torches propelling asteroid X57. At its current rate of acceleration, the asteroid will collide with Terra Nova in approximately 4 hours. Analysis. Torches must be disabled to cease the acceleration.
Hello. I heard your transmission. You hear me? You haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches. I'm going to die. God, I hope you're hearing this.
No, I am in fact not hearing that. The fact that you think I'm hearing that, it means that you're senile and insane. Which means you're going to fit in well. Alright. Now this is a little tricky one. I should be high enough level for this though. Alright, here we go. Ooh, Novaria. Which one of you is going to open first?
I don't know who you are, but I'm... Damn it.
Okay, I don't think that one opened. Gonna keep working on this one. Got it. Got it. Alright, let's go in there and turn this off now, shall we? Alright, let's go ahead and save right here because it gets spicy. You are some ugly people.
Check! Check! Release the Baron!
That was rude. Oh, that was a waste. One of you is going to come in at some point. Oh my. Oh me, oh my, me. You're still alive? Jeez. Okay, now we need to turn off the thrusters. There we go, we got some grenades back. Okay, yeah, I know. Let's see. Yeah, I know. I'm about to deal with that. Nice.
That the torch is offline. Was that you? Can you hear me?
No, I can't hear you. Who are you?
Who are you? What's going on?
My name's Kate Bowman. I'm an engineer. I was part of the team assigned to bring this asteroid to Terra Nova.
We were attacked yesterday by Batarian extremists. I've been hiding since they arrived. I think they know the torch went out.
And?
Why are they doing this?
I don't know, but if this asteroid isn't slowed, millions of people on Terra Nova are going to die.
If I find out anything,
I've gotta go. Good luck.
Alrighty then. Ominous.
Hey.
Oh God. I didn't mean to... Are you hurt?
You can't go firing your weapon at everything that moves. What the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, man.
Sorry.
What the hell?
I thought you were one of them.
Here's the tip. 2 eyes, human. 4 eyes, Batarian.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll remember that.
I know you're scared, but I'm here to help. Commander Shepard, with the Alliance.
Simon Adwell. I'm the chief engineer on this rock. Listen, we don't have much time.
Chief
the Batarians
engineer?
fired up the
You're not
fusion
very
torches.
bright
We've
if
got
you
to
are.
shut them down before we hit Terra Nova. There are 4 million people down there, Shepard. My family. They live in Aronis. My kids and grandkids. Nice communities, good schools.
Batarians everywhere, and I need to shut down all 3 torches. Anything else I should know?
One of the torches is surrounded by live blasting caps. We were set up to excavate when we arrived at Terra Nova. I rigged them with proximity detectors. That tank of yours will set them off, so you'll have to go in on foot. Even then, they'll explode if you get too close. Just go slow and easy. You should be fine.
Should I requisition a cow to walk through ahead of me?
Look, you can disable them.
Yeah,
just not
that would be
remotely.
smart.
I didn't have the equipment to set it up differently. There are manual controls by the entrance to the torch facility inside the blast zone. You can disarm the caps there. One last thing. I had a crew working off-site when the attack hit. I'm worried about them. These Batarians are ruthless. I saw them smash the faceplates of guys working vacuum. And those Varen, I don't think they always wait for a corpse before feeding.
Where would they be?
Any idea where I can find them?
They were running checks on our perimeter equipment. Easiest thing would be to tap into the transmission tower out on the surface. The equipment stations will show up on your sensors.
If I run into your people, I'll do what I can, but the torches have to come first.
Yeah, you're right. Saving Terra Nova is more important than my team. There were a bunch of engineers over at the main facility.
Yeah, the life of millions overweighs the life of a few.
Hostage by the Batarians.
A woman named Kate Bowman contacted me. The Batarians haven't found her yet.
Katie's alive. She's one of my best engineers. She signed on with her brother, Aaron, I think his name is. He's part of the security detail. I hope they're okay.
Enough
Time's running
jibber-jabbing.
short. I'm gonna go punch this mountain into space.
I think I'll make myself scarce in case any Batarians come back. Good luck, Shepard.
Time to go. Let's check this out now, shall we? The computer is filled with operational logs and personal journals from a small pirate music station operated by X-57 engineers and includes scripts for several promotional messages, none of which appear to have been recorded. Radio X-57, rocking this station since 2182. Radio X-57, when your world seems hollow, we help you touch the sky. Radio X-57, talk hard. Radio X-57, your last best hope for rock within 300,000 kilometers. Yeah, that's rock.
Hear me. Getting all kinds of interference. Damn. Sorry. There's a lot of feedback. See if I can fix it. In the meantime, just keep doing...
Back to the Novara music. Spicy.
Warning. Ground-penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby.
Ah, there you are. How you're hitting me through that, I don't know. This one here is a decency to understand that you can't shoot rockets through the ground. Alright. We are going to save. Just in case some silliness happens. I don't like how that looks. There's that silliness. Let's try this again, shall we? I know should not be good with it, but I'm gonna equip it anyway. Ashley, what are you gonna do that for? Hey, how'd you get up? Okay, how'd you get up again? Ow. That better have killed him. Alright, you're starting to really annoy me. Really starting to annoy me. Alright, here we go. You gonna get up again? That's what I thought. Mm-hmm. No need to waste Omnigel if I don't need to. Here we go. Ouch. Mm-hmm. See how this strategy works out. What? Okay. So I can't dim. Okay, there we go. Nice. Now I have the high ground. You're screwed. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Two left. Let's go over here and see what's in this building, shall we?
Are you there? You've got to hurry. You really pissed them off. Their leader's setting charges everywhere. I think he's going to blow this whole facility.
Get away from there!
Don't shoot, please! No!
Who's shutting down the torch? I won't ask you again.
I begin to not like him.
Find this problem and deal with it. Get her out of here!
And like that, magically, the opponents are gone. Interesting how that works. I know. I will deal with that little problem later. Yep, I know. My inventory's getting a little full. Alright, we have one more torch. We need to free the crew that was captured, and then we can head to the main building. Mako, where are you? We need you. Nope, don't want to do that. So we need to go here and here. I think we've already done that. So we need to go here and then here. Let me go ahead and save. And double check the map one more time. Make sure we're going in the right direction. We are. I think we've already been over here, but I'm just going to double check it. Nope, we have not been up here yet. Come on. Come on, Mako. You got this. Come on, Mako. Data link between the transmitter tower and several survey stations has been restored. Survey station locations are now shown on your map. Alright. So we need to go straight ahead. And then we'll go straight ahead. Then we'll work our way back over that way. Yeah. I'll take care of that thing. Whoops. Got it. Get it, get it. Huh, we need to head this way. I see a little path with my little eye. Maybe. Maybe this isn't the path. Uh-oh. Maybe. Maybe it's a path, maybe. it will get us to where we need to be. Maybe.
Redeploying.
This victim was badly beaten before being killed with a pistol shot to the back of the head at close range. It's likely he surrendered, only to be executed by his sadistic captors. The central transmission tower is on the fritz again. No one ever listens to my warnings about single points of failure. I'm surprised our surface comms work half as well as they do. When Slaj shows up to relieve me, I'll go see if I can get the old girl back up and running. Obviously that didn't happen. Oh yes. Now, we're gonna head that direction.
Warning. Approaching operational boundary limits. Recall imminent.
Normandy VI, do I need to remind you who is in charge of this operation? Okay.
Warning. Approaching operational boundary limits. Recall imminent.
I control your power unit. Just as a reminder.
Warning. Approaching operational
I control
boundary limits.
your power unit. Friendly reminder. I showed that VI who was boss. There we go, now I can get out. The body has severe burns and shows signs of major concussive trauma. Mercifully, the explosion would have killed her instantly.
This is Dr. Himes. They found me, damn Batarians. I can hear them out there prowling around, trying to find a way in. It sounds like they're attaching something to the door. If I don't make it, tell my family I love them.
And Batarians wonder why humans do not like them. Now, we have one more outpost, one more. We'll go to the fusion torch, and then we'll go to the service station. Hopefully we can do it in that order. So we need to go straight ahead to the left. This direction. Alright. Double check, make sure we're going the right way, and we are. We're going to scoot around this base a little bit. Then we'll turn around and go up the other side. Woo! So pretty. Now to turn off this thing and get those Batarians. Alright. Where's the other one? One back over here. There you are. Got it. That was a miss. Got it. Got it. Hello. Listen to hand. Alright, we got that one. Now, we'll go ahead and we'll do the service station, then we'll come back and do this. And here we are at the last survey station.
Heading out.
Let's get another reason to hate Batarians. Communications are down and there are non-cooperative dropships landing near the main facilities. There were flashes of light over the horizon. I can't be certain, but I'd guess it's heavy arms fire. As per emergency protocol, I'm arming the defense drones. I'm not waiting for my pickup. I'm going to investigate.
Heads up.
I don't like how that works. Okay. Nice. Faint footprints in the dust lead off to the east.
Perimeter clear.
Okay, so in E, so we're going this way. I don't remember if it's far or not. We're gonna do this. I'll look around. Poor bastard.
En route.
It looks like he died from a single shot through his helmet, likely from a sniper. Whoever killed him didn't even bother to search for his body. There's still equipment in his service bag. We'll just go ahead and loot his dead body, because we're humans. We can do that. Playing through this mission just makes me so glad of the Batarian's fate. You know, you know. I mean, if you read the books, you already don't like them. But once you get to play this mission, oh yeah. it's seated that they're numero uno in the get whacked list. Not gonna help you. Release the Baron! Come on, let him come. Who is still alive? Who is still alive here? Oh. Hello. I don't remember these glitches being in the old version, but okay. What do we have in here? Nice, nice. Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
Think we got him, Commander.
If at first you don't succeed, reload and try again. Whoop. There you go. Mission almost a success. Now we have to go to the main facility.
Hold it right there. This doesn't have to... Don't come any closer. We can do this the hard way, or we can end this peacefully.
I didn't think you Batarians knew the meaning of the word.
Look, I'm just doing my job here. Hijacking this rock wasn't my idea. I signed on to make a little profit. A quick slave grab, nothing more.
That's reason enough for me.
Damn it. Get him! No one leaves!
Actually, stop getting in the way of my bullets. How'd that work out for you?
Here it comes.
All targets down.
You found a key card to the main installation on Lieutenant Charn's body. Take key card. Main facility is right up there. We need to go to the left. No, 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 no. There we go. I'll make sure we're still going the right way once we get up here. Pretty sure we are. Nope, we are not. That way. That's the way we need to be going. Hey, hey, oh, my, oh. Back that thing up. Okay, we're gonna front that thing up. There we go. You used to could do this. Guess not. We need some Omnigel. That's what we need. Omnigel. Omnigel. Take all. Omnigel. 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 Wait, nope. Omnigel. Omnigel. Heal this bad boy up. And I don't think we need to heal it anymore. Okay.
On my way.
Here we go. No one here to greet us? No, that's rude.
Hostile spotted.
Oh, he was still alive. Okay. Alright. Who was shooting at who? There you are. Ah, forgot he did that to me. Well, you know what I'm gonna do to you? How's that feel? Oh. Good job, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me, like. Alright. See the nukes we have to disarm. Is there anyone else alive?
Think we're good, Commander?
Don't mind me. I'm just going to stare at you intently. How'd that work out for you?
You humans. You're almost more trouble than you're worth.
I'm just getting started.
Predictable, but this is over. I'm leaving this asteroid. If you try to stop me, I'll detonate these charges, and your helper and her friends are all going to die.
You don't get to leave, Balak. Not after what you've done.
What I've done, this is nothing compared to what's been done to the Batarians. We've been forced into exile, forced to survive on what we can scrounge up. It's been like that for decades.
Don't make it sound like you're the innocent party here. You brought it upon yourselves.
Really? You invaded our space, took our resources, and when we asked the Council for aid, they brushed us off. We were left to defend ourselves, but the humans were stronger than us. We knew that. The Council knew that. But it didn't matter. It was you. You and your kind are the only reason we're in this position.
So the funny thing about this, in the lore of this universe, humans are newcomers to all this. Batarians have been around for a minute. They've been a part of the galactic civilization for a lot longer than we have, and they're a lot weaker. And they blame everybody else for their problems, and they're a drain on the system. So the Citadel don't want nothing to do with them. I'll leave it at that.
How does killing innocent people make up for that?
I could ask you the same thing. How many innocent Batarians died at Torfan? Oh, or had you forgotten about that?
Torfan was retaliation for your attack on Elysium. You pushed, we pushed back.
Enough! You couldn't possibly understand. Actually, you just don't want to understand, and I'm done wasting my breath. Now, if you want your friends to live, I suggest you step aside.
I guess we'll let him go this time.
You can go. But this isn't over. I'll find you eventually.
Maybe. But I made sure you won't follow me today. Those charges are still on a timer. Better hurry if you want to save your friends.
That's the last of them.
Tally. Shush. Oh yeah, it's up top. Never mind, I'm trying to save lives here. So rude. See, I had plenty of time to take care of him and deal with these. Now, if I could just remember how to get down to the lower level. There it is. I'll do this one, then I'll go up there. Ashley, what are you doing sleeping on the job? Wake up. How dare you sleep in the middle of battle? do everything for you. All demolition charges have been deactivated. Release the scientists from the prison cells in the lower level office.
He left. Is that all right?
In the future, run away from the sound of gunfire.
There might have been something I could have done to help.
Darwinism
I know this
is
asteroid better than
smiling upon this man.
Another hour in our course would have been irreversible. I ran the numbers, Shepard. X-57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region. But that's not going to happen, thanks to you. Is Katie in here? Is she all right? Is her team?
She damn well better be. I just let that dude get away.
I let Balak walk so he wouldn't blow them up. If they're not all right, he's gonna have a short, unhappy life.
You let him go to save them? Is that... Will you get in trouble for that? I mean, he could do the same thing somewhere else, couldn't he?
You think I should have let him blow up your friends? Sacrificed a few now to avoid possible deaths later?
What? No,
Nobody dies on my watch. Yeah, Balak might attack another colony in the future. If he does, I'll be there to nail him to the wall.
Ease down, son.
Son,
Anyone asks me, you did
I'll
the right
have you
thing.
know.
They say otherwise, I'll set them straight. Shepard, thank you for my grandchildren's lives. I don't think I'll stick around, though. Not with the team gone. Too many ghosts. It's time for me to get back and spend some time with my family. Before I go, I'd like to offer you something. Maybe you'll have more use for it than I will. As lead engineer, I get some quality items. Take your pick. You've earned it.
That Omni tool of yours looks handy and expensive. Your gratitude go that far?
How could I say no to the man who saved my home and family? I hope you get good use out of it.
One more thing. You asked me to look into your missing engineers?
Have you found them?
Yes, all of them. Their bodies, anyway.
Oh. I see. Well then, I guess it's better than not knowing.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
Nice.
I can't believe you let Balak go to save us.
I mean, I could reload the
expected you
save.
to
We can
just
fix
let
that
us
little
die.
problem.
Sacrifice the few for the many.
I don't plan to let Balak get away with this. I'll find him one day, and he'll pay for this.
You sound like my brother. He was always so stubborn, but always willing to do the right thing, no matter what.
Your brother was the one Balak killed?
Yes. Aaron. He was the one who convinced me to join the team here. Said it would be an adventure.
Well, he's not wrong.
I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but I should see to Aaron.
I understand. You've been through enough today. I'll get out of your way.
Thank you. I don't even know your name.
Shepard. Commander Shepard.
Thank you, Commander Shepard. You're not exactly what I expected, but thank you.
I'll get out of your way. So long, Kate.
I appreciate that, Commander. Goodbye.
Yes, goodbye. Now we can go back to the Normandy. Yes, this way. Mm-hmm. All right. done with that one. All that's left is these three. I'll get back to that either later today or tomorrow, depending on when I want to play this again and what's going on later. Alright, if you've been around this long, thanks for watching. If you're watching us on the replay, like it, subscribe if you would please, and come back for the next live, which may be today, maybe tomorrow, who knows. Have a good day, good night, buenos dias, all that good stuff. Hope you enjoy. Peace out, and have a good day again.